nice like this tomorrow as well.
Welcome to Kale Mermoni.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Welcome to Kale Mermoni.
Just checking if everything is all good.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I hope I'm heard. Okay. Just giving it a minute.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Oh, hi there. Welcome to chat. Welcome to stream. I'm just, you know, kind of like waiting a little bit before I start. Just, you know, to make sure the Wi-Fi is okay, that my PC isn't heating up too much. Like if anything happens, the stream is just gonna, you know, stop automatically, and I don't want that to happen.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Oh, how am I? Despite having a little bit of a cold, I'm good. What about you? Yeah, I hope... Yeah, sorry. Like, you know, when my... if you're new to my streams, basically I just have a little moment when I get nervous before stream starts. It's just, you know, I kind of need to get into the... yeah, just need to get into the, like, I don't know what to call it, a streaming vibe. And I think everything is okay.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Okay, and we are good to go. Yep, so in this stream we are just going to be doing the, yeah, the Whirling Waltz event. I think it's a Fontaine event. Like I say Fontaine event because, yeah, well, the poster or the banner, whatever you want to call it, is basically, yeah, it's in Fontaine. Uh-huh. Yep.
Huh? Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's
getting straight to it then, it seems. Let me just check real quick, because I'm curious. How long? Oh, 6 days. Oh, it took me a while to get to the event because I was a little bit busy lately with making a cosplay of a Genshin character. I will make a video on it. I'll make a little reveal of, you know, which costume it is. Well, it's on my channel. I posted some photos already, so if you can guess which character it is, okay.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird?
But yeah, basically, I just wanted to say why I started doing the event so late is because I was busy making a cosplay.
We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kaniche?
Oh yeah, now that characters are involved.
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Charlotte isn't voiced. Okay.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it.
What is this event even about? I actually forgot.
Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they did, I don't know if I could say spoil. They did mention something about that. Nouvelle being stabbed. Something like that. In the, Genshin livestream. Yeah, that can't be for real.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all toast. Charlotte just wants the news as usual.
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious. Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Oh. Good night, it's midnight to me. Oh. The reason why I'm doing... Well, I pretty much just, said it earlier. well, today I'm doing the stream a little late is because I've been busy all day with, you know, cosplay making and just, you know, in general, just other stuff. So basically just now it kind of felt like a, like the right time to do the stream. Plus it's been a while since I streamed. So yeah, I kind of felt like today and also now was like, you know, the right time to do it. So, so sorry if anyone can't stay till the end, but you know, the event, the live stream will be posted anyway on YouTube, so, well, if anybody is interested in seeing how the event unfolds, yeah, it will be on YouTube.
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
Charlotte is one of those characters that's just gonna be muted. I wonder who else.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins.
Saurian meat, I'm sorry, but that just sounds so brutal.
But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Isn't Nuvilla like the best judge in Fontaine?
Oh, okay. Paima was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinich.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan. I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinich the speechless! Kinich the tongue-tied!
Oh god, how?
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
before. Or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
What do you mean?
Oh, that thing.
Huh?
Yeah, that was a how.
Well, yeah, what else would it be?
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. In Fontaine, what was it for the first 3 days? In Fontaine, there cannot be any flying objects. Technically, a how is a flying object, so is that why he's hiding? He doesn't want to get caught? Oh, that's understandable.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
But then again, doesn't anybody who enters Fontaine gets familiar with that law?
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
What is with that law anyway?
Apparently,
It feels
it's forbidden
random.
to release flying objects within
Yeah.
Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Paimon sure does.
And you're floating, Paimon. You good?
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kanichi holds onto a how's tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along? I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Filmmaking event. Oh. We're back to that, huh? Putting scenes together that just don't match the description at all. Okay, take a stroll on. How many times have we been through this event anyway? Like twice at least? If you're new to Genshin, basically there was this event before in the game. Usually happening in Fontaine, basically, yeah, a filmmaking event. We just had to put together some scenes, basically, to kind of make a movie. And well, just, you know, you had to put the scenes in the designated positions. You had to guess which positions, and basically I feel like the photos didn't match the description at all, and well, I'm not trying to say it's a hard event, but it's definitely not too easy. Like, you need a moment to kind of stop and think where each photo kind of goes.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
See Lally? Is that her voice actor?
Wow, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's
Could be.
Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
Good to see you again. Honestly, I usually don't remember my NPCs. I'm sorry, but I just don't. Like, they all look similar to me, and sure, they have unique names, but if they're just gonna show up once and then I'm not gonna see them again, how am I supposed to remember you? But yeah, one NPC I remember is, well, kind of remember. What was his name? Xavier, maybe? The guy who's like obsessed with making a movie or filmmaking. He was seen in Inazuma before, wasn't he? And in Fontaine. Yeah, I think that's the guy. Basically, my point is I don't really remember my NPCs that much.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too.
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
What is that face?
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who are you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
Oh boy.
And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
Buddy. Ugh.
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Paimon doesn't hold back with the insults, right?
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Just gonna take a sip of my water real quick.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction!
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He doesn't need one, he'll just give it whenever he wants.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners!
Could have just tried to shake her hand in some way.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name.
Huh.
Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Oh well, in that case, Navia would make a good mum.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
That face of hers is like, get me out of here.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Is that a Scoffier in the background? Huh. What's she cooking up over there?
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal! A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Switch careers.
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions.
What was she in before?
Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Yeah, I don't have a choice, do I? I have to participate.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef Miss Escoffier to run our theme restaurant. Look over there.
What?
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Wait, her story quest comes before the event? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
She seems a bit busy right now.
A bit busy. She seems a little aggressive right now, doesn't she?
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... what's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
If we walk up to Escoffier, she's just gonna be shouting at us, won't she? What was it? What food ratio? Yeah, no, this dish is just gonna need like just a little bit more spices, or she's gonna be so... Oh, this woman. I haven't done a story quest yet, but I heard she's being compared to Gordon Ramsay a lot, so... Yeah.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Don't be so mean, they're trying their best. Look how depressed they are.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
I'm actually surprised that she's not a pyro element slash elemental reaction buffer, like, you know, because of how, you know, what's the word? How hot-headed she is. But no, she instead buffs cryo and hydro elements.
The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Her British accent is kind of coming through, isn't it?
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Which Natlan character uses guns?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
No, I know who. It's just a rhetorical question. It's basically just, you know, it's like the events just give us a hint of who else is going to be involved.
That's what I assumed at first. but the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there.
Yeah, why would he do that?
But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Okay.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Wait, what did he give him?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts! Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
Doesn't the camera come from Fontaine? You could have just tried to take a photo of it.
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
I hope she can draw.
Something like this.
Okay, that's art, not a sketch.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing?
He recognizes it, doesn't he?
I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun. Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this? Out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions. Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Yeah, no, let's just continue with the story. Oh, okay. When do the mini games get unlocked? Okay, not yet, but I guess I can talk to Navia real quick. Oh, she's probably gonna introduce us to the minigames.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Sure.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Not every big boss went to business school, you know.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Yep, there they are. Huh, that's adorable. Come on, introduce me to them.
As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously.
I completely
That's why I
forgot about
chose
this.
to adopt a time slot-based planning method. So we upgrading facilities, expanding the venue. So
Pretty
it's
much.
our job to allocate pressure as we attract more guests and earn money to add, which will allow us to divide each cycle into.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make, which means we have to use our limited actions and more kind of like.
I skipped, but this is pretty much, you know, just.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it.
Yeah,
How
level
do you
everything
feel
up.
about it, Traveler?
Level everything up, and over time you'll get more, and then level up that, and then just keep going until you get, you know, a lot of revenue and stuff.
Yep, come on, we can do this.
Yeah, we've done this stuff before.
You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out.
Hi, hi, welcome. We are just doing the Whirling Waltz event, that temporary fontaine event.
If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake.
The title says speedrunning, but I don't skip dialogue.
To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us? But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe.
That event had the funniest cutscene. I can't wait to see that funniest cutscene then. It's probably going to be at the end, isn't it?
I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
I just know that Kakuku's going to be here, and perhaps Aether as well. Besides that, I have no idea what is going to be shown in this event. So yeah, I'm actually quite excited to do it.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. Alright then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
Yep. I skipped through the instructions, but it seems pretty simple. So, just get a highway. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is something else then. Alright then. Yeah. Why is my Nuvula dead? I just noticed that now my Nuvula is gone. Okay, let's focus. Let me just get the coins. They put me in a situation I wasn't planning on playing any of the sorry. I wasn't planning on doing any minigames just yet. I just wanted to get through the story first and then... Oh god, what is that? Glass walls? Go away. Let me celebrate my victory, thank you. These events are fun and adorable, but sometimes they just get so complicated and they feel hard to do, hard to complete at least. So far going okay. Alright then.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Oh. I was in an investigation. 31 stars in the abyss. Wow. Hey, 31 stars is actually really good in the abyss. A lot of people, even if they get to floor 12, they can only get like 27 or 28. Like, I admit that I sometimes even barely get 30 or 31. My best was 35 stars, and that was way back in version 4 point something, 4.5 I think. But now I barely get 31 stars. So hey, 31 is actually really good. Oh, your voice is kind of, voice is low. Do you mean quiet or just low as in pitch? I mean that's kind of how, sorry, that's kind of how I usually talk. But if, one sec. If you mean volume, I can try to turn up the volume a little bit. How's that? Does that sound any better? I don't do voice acting, so I can't really pretend, fake anything with my voice. Better now? Okay, that's good to hear. And if I am heard now a little bit better, then yeah, if I'm heard a little bit better, then yeah, let's continue.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets, where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise.
I am standing in the 12th floor. Chamber. Oh, Chamber 3. Chamber 3. Who's on Chamber 3 again? It's... like it's been a day since I've been to the Abyss. Remind me, who's the boss? On Abyss 12-3? Cause... I admit I am having a little bit of trouble in, you know, the current 12th, floor 12 of the Abyss. My builds are quite F2P friendly, at least most of them, so, you know, maybe that's why I'm struggling in the Abyss personally. But, I mean, I usually struggle in the Abyss, but yeah, this time I am struggling as well on floor 12. I only made it to 12-2. That lava enemy, whatever the heck that is just hell on earth. I don't know why they put that in there. Honestly, that is worse than the chasm snake. I'm a little bit annoyed they put that in there. The assortment of enemies, I'm annoyed.
The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters.
But hey, we do the Abyss to get the primos, don't we?
Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them.
Oh. The first chamber I can do 3-star, just need to get a good... Yeah. Choosing a good team is crucial for the Abyss. I wish that there was a feature in the Abyss. Well, a feature... Yeah, a feature. I can't think of any other word for it. Where you can choose a different team for each floor. That would be amazing.
These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
When they added the reconfigure party button, I was hoping that we would be able to do that, just, you know, have a different team on each floor, but no, if you reconfigure party, then it just resets.
Sounds irresistible, right? Plus, as Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina will receive 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public, but we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance.
Why does this sound familiar?
Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us. Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
Assigning characters to a role. Right, NPCs, okay. I feel it was going to be playable characters, but... Nope. I have only 38 wishes, those are not even near enough though. 38 wishes. Hey, 38 wishes is better than no wishes. Like me. I currently have nothing. No primos, no wishes. But, well, hey, I am at least at, 15 pity, I think? I'm having hope. I still have hope that by some miracle I'll get Kenichi, because I want to get him. But, yeah, I get it. It's like when you're a low pity, that's just, you know, you lose hope of getting the character or the weapon that you want. Chronicle Wish. In the Chronicle Wish, I'm curious to know who would you like to get, or what would you like to get? Personally, I would love to get Ito's weapon, the Red Horn, but the Chronicle Wish has an unfortunate wishing system. You either win or you lose. If you lose, you get a fate point, and overall, if you get that fate point and you still want to get the item from the Chronicle Wish, you would need about, at minimum, 120 wishes. Nope. Watch that Aoife shot, I can see why. Yeah. A Scoffier just surprised me. At about 20 something, I think she came at 27 pity. I had a guarantee. I just wasn't expecting to get a Scoffier. I've had history of getting characters at low pity, but that low? No, that never happened to me. Ayaka was my lowest before, 48 pity. But same situation, I had a guarantee and I got her basically accidentally when I was trying to get C3 Diona. And yeah. Oh, Kazuha on the Chronicle Wish? Yeah, Kazuha's good. Kazuha's good. You can build him in an F2P way, give him a free EM sword. The VV set, and yeah, he'll do well. Oh. My crazy is putting up Zelonen, yeah. Oh, having Zelonen and Kazuha. Oh, that's a strong account right there. Zelonen and Kazuha. you can make 2 super strong teams. Like, I say 2 because I was thinking about the Abyss. Like, you can, you know, floor 1, Zulonen and team, and floor 2, stage 2, a Kazuha team, and a lot of people have 36 starred the Abyss that way, you know, using Kazuha and Zulonen in both teams.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it.
Oh man, I was trying to rush it.
We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Oh, this type of gameplay is fun, it's just it takes a while. I hope I can make it in time if the event ends in 6 days. Oh, this better not be one of those things that, oh, I don't know, takes 20 freaking days to complete and then you get the reward after the 20 days. Yeah, I basically hope I can make it in time and get all the rewards that I need. How many cycles are there?
Well,
Navi will tell
the
us.
numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
Oh, I really wish I had Chaska for the last. For this one, don't take me as an example because I have Chaska and I have tried her on the last chamber and yeah, a little bit of a spoiler alert. She doesn't do much for that either. Oh yeah, it's the papilla, isn't it? The papilla, the papilla, however you want to call it. It needs elemental reactions. Yeah, it needs elemental reactions. Chaska though, Like, I know what you're thinking, Natlan characters for a Natlan boss, I see. But, yeah, you need Natlan characters and elemental reactions, so if you're thinking someone like Chaska, let's say, Auron,
Who knew the people would adore me so
Marina,
much?
and I'm basically making up teams on the spot. Like the ultimate Natlan / reactions team that you could put against the Papilla and you'll do fine. But who has all of these characters except maybe Wales and some lucky individuals? They have all of those characters that I'm about to mention. Like in one team, put Chaska, Silali,
Tea
or
parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper
Mabuika.
etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Chaska. You can kind of put like a you know, 2 DPS in one team. Kinich, Chaska, Mobwika, Siglali, and then I don't know, an F2P Nalan team would be Chaska, Kachina, Auron, and I don't know, whoever else you want on that last spot. Yeah, basically the Papilla just needs mostly elemental reactions because, you know, not everyone has Nalan characters.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
What did I... Oh yeah, my
Who knew
team...
the people would adore me so much?
Farina, let me talk. Yeah, what did I do? Oh yeah, I did... I did Arlecchino, Kuki, Zhangling, and Fischl against the Papilla, and I died. A few more deaths and I gave up on floor 12-3. I heard that a Bloom team does well against the Papilla. Bloom team does well. Hyper Bloom, Hyper Burgeon does well against the Papilla. Or just, you know, throw in characters that...
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
That just, you know, do elemental damage, like Farina, Fischl. I'm thinking about skill. Maybe Albedo, Chiori, Zhongli. Like, there are not really, you know, there aren't really that many options that you can have against the Papilla on 12-3. Oh, like I'm using Mavwika, Silali, Zilonan, and Bennett on that one. Mavwika, Silali, Zilonan, Bennett. Mavwika, Silali, Zilonan,
Being
Bennett.
too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Mavwika, Silali, Zilonan, Bennett. Like, in theory, you have, like, one of the perfect teams, you know, that you can throw into the Abyss. So, you know, if you are, like, 7 seconds away from 33 star, with Bennett, it takes timing because, well, you need to... Like, the only hack that I can think of is don't use Bennett's burst when the shield is up. Use the other characters and then leave Bennett's burst for, like, you know, when the Papilla's down. Not when it turns into, you know, little enemies, but when it's down. And then that's your window of opportunity. You use Bennett's burst and then you attack with, you know, the rest of the team. And then the order to use those characters that you mentioned. Bennett first. Bennett, then Zilonan, then Sitlali, and then Mavwika, if Mavwika is your DPS. Wow, and a lot of elemental reactions. A lot of elemental reactions don't really require a DPS, they just require a lot of switching between characters. So I kind of mentioned, you know, that if Mavwika is your DPS, she doesn't have to be a DPS. She could just be used in a elemental team and you'll be fine.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Okay, Farina, jeez. You're bored? Okay, let's continue with the event then. Quick side note, I was kind of thinking just now that I wish that, like, when the characters are on standby, they would, you know, they would kind of say a few more voice lines at once, but yeah, they'd only say like 2 or 3.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals.
Calm down, woman. It's just food.
Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
Why does her voice sound familiar? Escoffier, I mean.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day!
Do you do annual passes?
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish.
I know Escoffier's VA is a Brit, but she does an American accent so well. It's just, you know, every now and then I can hear the British accent kind of, you know, slipping through every now and then.
Now then, give me your hand. A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Power pack barbecue ribs. Oh.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
Oh, she has little hearts in her eyes. Oh. Oh, that's a nice little detail. Oh, that's cute.
The artisans?
Like, that kind of slipped by me earlier because, like, every character, well, almost every character has that little white bubble in their eye, basically to kind of indicate a shine.
As I'm sure you've noticed,
I did notice
this park
hers
isn't
are
quite finished. A
heart-shaped.
serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh, if I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre.
Fish and chips.
For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier! Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Okay. I keep losing this on the map because it's like right next to me and I don't notice it. Here you are.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
Oh, give me that coffee food before my... Oh, exams. Good luck on the exams. And food. Yeah, I could go for some ribs as well.
That's right. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue. When that happens, we can deploy more...
Sure, yes, it's just like every business, you know. More money, more funds, more... Yeah, more of everything that's going on here. It's pretty basic. I'm just trying to rush a little bit because I'm trying to get through the event.
Whew, that should be everything.
I was supposed to meet
Looks like
Kinich.
you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
I was thinking this was just gonna take 5 minutes and Avia was just gonna explain, you know, what we were meant to do and we could just, you know, go meet Kinich.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Oh, reminds me of that last event in HSR. Which one? The revenue event? Oh! Oh, you are right! That's what it was. The revenue event in HSR, we did that as well. Where we assigned, but you know, they gave us the playable characters, and we basically just put them into you know, each venue, and then they basically kind of raised the revenue and stuff. HSR, that's what it was. Thank you for reminding me. Like, it was at the back of my mind, like, I've seen this type of event before, but where? And yeah, HSR. The anniversary rewards, that's what it was. Huh, that was a fun one.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way, mostly.
Are we gonna do the same here in Genshin and we could just keep going with the revenue and the gameplay?
I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh?
Like if we could just continue the thing with no break, just, you know, so we can get... Like, it's just nice seeing millions of Moro in that event.
But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing her own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
And before I continue, I'm just gonna drink some water. Oh. Yep. Revenue and stuff. Yeah, we can get the hang of it. Right. Yes. Thank you. The weapon. Oh, can I check the weapon? Can I, yeah, weapon preview. HP and attack. Of course. When an attack hits an opponent, I can't speak to an opponent, deals AoE equals to 40% of max HP. Who could use this? Lenny? I mean, he doesn't really need HP. He doesn't scale off it. He scales of attack. But you know, every Fontaine character is just... I mean, apart from Nouvellette, who scales off HP, it's best to give... And I'll say why in a second. It's best to give every Fontainian, every Fontaine playable character, at least 19 to 20k HP. And I made a mistake earlier saying that Nouvellette is the only one who scales off HP. My bad, Farina also scales off HP. But, well, every Fontainian. Nouvellette drains his own HP. Farina drains everybody's HP. Navia, well, if you put her with Farina, same reason. Linny, yeah, I've already said it, he drains his own HP. Ryo drains his own HP. Charlotte, I mean, I guess from that Bond of Life thing that she has going on, I feel like her HP drains a little bit. But she's a healer, so, you know, she kind of needs it anyway by default. Am I missing someone from Fontaine? Well, I call them the triplets. They're not really triplets. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Lynette. She kind of needs HP as well, doesn't she? Fremine, maybe not so much. But yeah, if you put him with Farina in a team, then she's just gonna drain his HP as well. You try the Bill my Yelan. I basically mentioned only Fontaine characters because this is a Fontaine event, and yeah, I don't know, I just kind of thought of Linny, you know? He was the first character that popped into my mind when I saw this weapon, and its description, but could be a good weapon on Yelan. She needs HP as well, so yeah. Then I realized my Fav bow was more good. Yeah, because she also needs energy recharge as well, Yelan. The thing about these event weapons, not all of them are good. And if you are a new player, you are going to realize soon enough that it's just better to give your characters 3 4-star weapons than the event weapons, because they're just better. Usually these event weapons scale off attack or HP, in some cases ER, but even because of the description, they're just not going to be good enough. I mean, hey, 3 weapons, so thank you, game, I guess, but at the end of the day, they just sit and rust in the inventory. What are you supposed to do with them if they're not even good enough? Anyways. So that is okay. Sure, that's a lot of reading. Oh, I'm poor, of course. Can be unlocked. Well then, okay then. Wait, what am I doing? Hang on. Okay, right. Everything here is related to the revenue thingy. I see. Okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit lost for a second. I was gonna say that I got distracted with this side task. My main goal for now, for today, is to you know, just get through the story. That's not. Get through the story. And then, once I'm done with it, if I have time today, then I will play some minigames as well. But for now, main story comes first. There we go. Can I just bring Nude back to life real quick? Thanks, before I continue. There we go. Ethan Oron.
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
The only event weapon I'm using is the pole from the Inazuma. Yeah, basically, like I said earlier, not every weapon, not every event weapon is good, but some are. For example, that Inazuma event weapon, if you're talking about, one second, if you're talking about, where is it? Yeah, if you're talking about this one, yeah, this one is pretty good. If you know, if players out there don't really wanna go fishing for the catch for this one, then basically they can put this weapon on the character. It's just, you know, what's the word? If you're feeling fancy, sure, you can put this one on him as well. If you're thinking, oh, he needs energy recharge and, yeah, that kind of stuff. He doesn't really need attack, but, you know, he could benefit from the energy recharge and the movement speed. Who else? No, Kachina needs defense, but in a way, she could also benefit from this because, yeah, because of her skill, and she needs, well, she doesn't really need, but she could benefit from energy recharge. Oh, hi there, welcome to the stream, welcome to chat. I'm basically just going real quick over which Polon characters can use this weapon. It's an event weapon from Inazuma. It was temporary, so yeah. Like, I'm thinking most players have this weapon. Who else? Chevy, aka Chevreuse, can technically use this weapon if you don't have this one. She scales off HP and attack, but she could benefit from energy recharge. And if you're using her in a team where, like, you know, you just wanna like I said earlier, if you want to try out, you know, one of those elemental teams where there is no DPS, you're just switching out between each character to just, you know, create elemental reactions and stuff. It could be good on Chevreuse as well. For Candace, yes, if you don't have the Favonius Lance. Oh my god, this weapon can be used on a lot of Polon characters. Maybe not necessarily. Heck, maybe even Yao Yao. Sure, she needs HP, but even she could benefit from this weapon. Wow. You know, I was trying to make a point that not every character can use every weapon, but I'm starting to think that if you build your characters well with, you know, the artifacts that you get, you can technically put this weapon on any Polon character. It's a pretty good weapon, isn't it? Oh, I prefer Black Tassel on... Black Tassel, okay. But yeah, because basically, yeah, she scales off HP and attack. Black Tassel, where's my Black Tassel? Black Tassel, hello. Black Tassel, yeah. I have mine on Zhongli. Increases damage against slimes. I forgot about this passive. Yeah, has a pretty decent amount of HP, so this one can go on Chevy, sure. What's this? Nope. Candace also needs HP, so I used to have my Black Tassel on Candace, but yeah, once I got a few Favonius Lancers, then Candace got one of them. Nope, you really have many. I have many 5-star weapons. Many 5-star weapons. Well, my collection is a little bit mediocre, but I do have a few 5-star weapons, that's true. Some of them were actually an accident, because I set a path for the other weapon that these ones were with, and I just got these ones instead. I mean, some of them... I kind of remember some of my wish history regarding some weapons, like when I was trying to go for the red one, aka Ito's weapon. For the first time, I got one of the Skyward Harps. And the second one I got from the standard banner. Yelan's weapon, the Aqua Simulacra. That was in 4.0, wasn't it? Yelan and Linny were together, and yeah, I set the path for Linny's weapon. However, I didn't get Linny, and I didn't get his weapon the first time. And instead I got this one, the Aqua. But the second rerun that he had, I got his weapon then. Yeah, and I put it on Chaska because I didn't get her weapon. I was actually trying to get Chaska's weapon because I basically had Linny's. This one, I can't really remember. This one, what's the deal with this one? The staff. This one as well, I think. Who was with Sino back then? Was it Ayato? This one was, well, I call it an accident as well because I set the path for the other weapon, but I got this one instead. Decided to put it on Rosario. This one's standard banner. This one... Actually, I have two copies. Well, sorry, not two copies. I have one and a copy. I was only trying to go for Chiori's weapon, but I kind of got super lucky, and I got Chiori's and Zelonan's weapon. But yeah, no Chiori, no Zelonan. So if I ever get them one day, then those weapons are going to them. And Absolution, this one was... Whose was it? Whose was it? Whose was it? Cloran's. That was Cloran's weapon. What's the deal with this one, though? Huh. I think that banner was kind of stacked with crit damage and crit rate weapons, I think. I didn't set the path, but I was thinking, oh, it's just, you know, gonna be great to have crit damage weapons. I kind of pulled this one, I'm not gonna say out of spite, because that's the wrong term for this scenario, but like I didn't set the path on that banner, I just pulled it, you know, hoping to get one of the weapons, and yeah, I got this one. It's currently on Traveler, but if I ever get Chlorant one day, it's gonna go to her. Oh. This one. Vortex Vanquisher. Oh, I cursed this weapon. It's useless even on Zhongli, that's his signature weapon. And yeah, pretty much same situation. I got this weapon accidentally because I was trying to set the path for the other weapon. Can't remember what it was, but yeah, I got this one instead. This one? Standard banner, I think? Yeah, I think standard banner. These two also standard. This one? I don't remember who this one came after, but I basically, I guess you could say I got lucky on this one because I got this weapon. No fate points. I just got it, you know, after like 70 pity, something like that. And the banner that was before that one, which I also pulled on, I basically lost. I got a fate point, and I know that fate points don't carry over to the next weapon banner, but basically it's like I lost on one weapon banner and then I won this weapon. And actually, same thing happened with these two. I got the Kajni suit on 2 separate occasions. And same thing happened here. It's like I got a guarantee. It's kind of like I had a guarantee and I basically got these weapons in that kind of, you know, situation. And oh yeah, 1,000 Floating Dreams. I got her weapon before I got her, and yeah, Nahida has her signature weapon. It's quite an assortment of weapons. At the moment, the only weapon that I would like to get is Ayato's and Ito's. But yeah, they put a Chronicle Wish on the second phase of this version. So I'm a little bit sad about that. I'm just gonna try wishing for Kinich and ignore the Chronicle Wish. But that's just me, you know. If any of you out there want to go for the Chronicle Wish, good luck. I hope you get the character or the weapon or copy of anything that you want from that banner. And yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from it. Hope for a better rerun in the future. The chances of Ito getting a rerun or Ayato anytime soon are now super low. Oh. I'm thinking about going for Raiden's weapon if I got that now. Ooh! Raiden's weapon. It has energy recharge, doesn't it?
Welcome to Palais, Mermoni.
Yeah, that's a pretty good weapon. Last time I lost on Arla's weapon. I don't really want another weapon. Yeah. The annoying thing about Arlecchino's weapon is that if you want that scythe animation, you have to have her weapon. You can kind of... Wait one sec. That's not... Yeah. Where's my team? Where's my friendship team? Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, for example, let's switch you. Yeah.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
There we go. The annoying thing about that weapon, you can kind of barely see the scythe animation. If you would put the weapon away, you could still see it, but like this, you can barely see it. Like, it still looks cool, but you know, like, what's the point? Yeah, I don't have a weapon as well. I put this one on her. The primordial jade. Oh, Raiden's weapon is the only weapon of this game I want. Yeah, I hope you get Raiden's weapon one day. I was thinking that if someone doesn't, basically I'm trying to cheer you all up in some way, that if you don't have a character or a weapon, don't worry, because one day you will get them. But for now, you can like put different weapons on different characters, and like it can still work, you know, as long as you know the description of the weapon matches what the character needs, fits what the character needs, and you'll be fine, you know. Like, you know, Arlecchino needs crit rate. The primordial thingy-majiggy has crit rate, and she is good to go. Where's the weapons? Yeah. Attack increases. This works. Like, it's not Zhao exclusive, this one.
Oh, man.
Let's see what Bro Eva has to say. Bro. I don't talk like that, but yeah, Kukuku's just getting to me.
Bro!
No!
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
Exactly, stop. Oh. It can work for real. I'm using the Arla on White Tassel. White Tassel, White Tassel... White Tassel... 170k! Wow. 170k damage! People, I can barely reach like 100 on a good day. My usual number is like 80k. What is your build then on your Arlecchino? That is impressive, you know? Like, that in my book, you know, if anybody reaches 100k, 100 plus k on field, that is just... Yeah. Yeah. Oh. White Tassel. Oh yeah, White Tassel is the crit rate one. Okay. Yeah, that's one of her recommended F2P weapons. 75 over 213 with Silali, Zilonen, and Bennett. Well then, I rest my case. Of course, a good team plus good build. Wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with your Arlecchino. Okay. Back to this. This chat is too funny. Okay, we're about to find out.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Eva!
how come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
I am gonna get him one day. I am not lucky with my 4 stars. Like I usually don't get the limited. Well, I say limited. Well, like when a 4-star is new, showing up on a limited banner for the first time, they are limited for the time being, and I usually don't get the 4-star. The limited 4-star that's featured on the current banner. I usually just get them later on another banner or the standard one. Oh, I hope to get Eve one day.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Well, yeah.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Forkakuku. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Who's supposed to remember that name?
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one.
Me too.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natland, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
Oh, how does Paimon even remember that? The name? Paimon is basically our travel companion, you know? She's kind of made to remember certain details. I mean, hey, if she mocks certain NPCs or certain playable characters, I feel you'd have to be kind of like, you know, some IQ level above them to insult them like that. Paimon has her moments, basically. Sometimes she sounds a little bit dumb, you know, but sometimes she sounds pretty smart.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
A lot of people don't like Paimon. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Paimon. I don't know what it is about her that people hate so much. I mean, I get it, you know, sometimes she talks like a baby, and basically she kind of just repeats stuff that is like said in the game. She acts like a travel guide, but it's more like she's acting like, you know, a VHS tape that plays on repeat so that we know what's going on. But, you know, I feel like that's what a travel guide is supposed to do. They're kind of supposed to talk to us like a, you know, from above, like, oh, this way is to... So yeah, I don't know why people dislike Paimon so much. She's alright. She's aight. Paimon is a good companion emergency food. Yeah, Paimon is a good companion. But emergency food, why? Why did everyone remember that? Emergency food. I keep forgetting that that's what she called herself at the beginning. She did, didn't she? Like, you know, when we first started the game. Oh yeah, so like, technically Paimon is consumable? She said something like that. You can eat me if you need to. I swear she said something like that. Emergency food.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. you gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Well, that's nice.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
What? 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 I'm sorry. Why did it just start talking like the what? Let's do. What? Oh, the sarcasm in this one. Oh. Hi guys, I'm fine. Why? It's the region, little bro. Oh, okay. If I get loud, I'm sorry.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
This shouldn't make me laugh that much. Hi guys, I'm 5. Woo. Zen. Zen.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
Was this necessary?
How so? He's so small and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Well, from that trailer, he's gonna meet Ryo and Noob.
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
He got caught, didn't he?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Kakuku got to the one place he should not have gone to. Oh. Oh my. He has a knack for trouble.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
There could be no one, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Oh my god.
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
Alright! Everyone's an awesome Saurus! Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Oh, she's talking about New Valette. I'm about to see.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
No.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Leave the little guy alone.
Well, then it's your call, bro.
Bro, stop.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Leave the feathers alone.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
That little sentence is gonna ring in my ears for a while. Hi guys, I'm fine. Out of those two, Ron kind of feels more 5 to me.
Nothing new there. What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Oh, you're muted as well. What am I gonna say? Ah, yeah. Oron seems like he's having too much fun. Yep. Yep. Oh, I'm scared to ask.
No way, bro!
How do they feel about this situation?
Did he say he came from Natlan?
Yeah.
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Did Nouvelle just... Did he just imitate him for a second?
Oh no.
If Nouve's gonna start saying bro, I'm out.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro. He's a... You know what? He's a bro of a bro, yeah.
He's a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Why do they pronounce Nouve's name as Neuvillette? There's no R in there. Unless, you know, it's a French thing and, you know, a French thing I'm not familiar with and you're supposed to pronounce his name like that.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Nervalette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Is Kakuku finally gonna learn some new phrases? Yay!
Wow, that sounded just like me.
Well, yeah, he imitates anything that he hears, right?
But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself.
And how do you know?
Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Mr. Really?
Sure thing, bro!
A pet. Right. Right, Nuve isn't human. He's a dragon sovereign, isn't he? Of course, right. How could I have forgotten? He can understand Kakuka, he can understand Saurians, can't they? Because they are dragons as well. Ah, silly me. Oh, did Nuvalette and Kakuku just become best bros? Oh, come on! No! I cannot imagine that Nuvalette's just gonna be hanging out with Kakuku. Oh, please don't tell me that Nuva's just gonna be bro this, bro that. No way, bro.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Oh, but he's so kind. He says Mr. Kakuku.
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody.
Oh. I wish I can improve my drawing like that lady. Yeah. Learning, being able to draw would be nice. The best I can do is stickman figures. I can even barely do that because the arms and legs end up being uneven and wonky.
Wriothesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this Guns Lost and Found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
What you gonna do with him?
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
Eva. A couple of top bros from Natlan. Yeah.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object.
Depends how the law is written. Do living things count as flying objects?
And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement.
How the heck is he gonna sign that? Oh. I draw anime and game characters on stuff. Oh, nice. Anime and game characters. That's a skill, yeah. I wish I could draw anime and game characters. I used to have a phase for like drawing eyes. Eyes and hands, because, well, I don't really know how to describe why. Eyes are like, you know, a representation of someone's soul, and, you know, you can put any color in, you know, in the eye, in the iris, and you can put anything in an eyeball, you know, when you draw, and it just, you know, it requires a lot of imagination, and yeah, basically I just had a face for eyes. And hands, well, there's something about hands, you know, when you draw them. They come in all forms, all shapes and sizes, and it's just, you know.
Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Alright then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Dudes, teach him something, because Kakuku imitates anything that he hears. We'll open up and take a look. Yeah. Okay. I am afraid to leave these three here.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
I don't even let feel about this. Translating for a puny little Soren. Yeah, again, my dudes, teach him something decent, you know? He's gonna imitate you and then he's gonna just sound so wise. Oh. Is my ID for check sometimes? Basically, thank you for mentioning I can't speak. For mentioning this in chat. I will, you know, keep the channel, not the channel, the account name in chat and in mind, and basically, if I ever, you know, like come back actively to Instagram, then I would love to check out your art one day. I have Instagram, it's just I use it for chats, but I don't actually use Instagram like I would use Facebook or anything like that. I prefer Facebook overall. I'm old school when it comes to social media. Facebook is a little bit more for me. Oh, Kakuku's gonna be an elegant Saurian. Yep, with Nuvalet's help. Sure thing. Sure thing, bro. Oh god. He will dumb us down while he becomes wiser himself. What a time to be alive. Where am I going? Yeah. Ah, Kakuku. Did he turn 6 by now?
What's the situation? How bad is it? Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Oh. I really want more of them interacting. What, Kakuku, Nuvan, Ryo? Yeah, same. I wish that, well, I don't know what's gonna happen after the event, but maybe, you know, Nuv is gonna ask someone to make a sketch of Kakuku, or make a recording with the camera, and then he's just gonna, you know, put that in his office and look at it whenever he'll miss Kakuku. If Nuv starts saying bro or something like that, I'm out.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
We're gonna have to start a count for how many times he said this sentence. What is that, 2 by now?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
A chat with... okay.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Marmonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
Okay.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Seems like you already do.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Auron is now the king of sarcasm, isn't he? Actually, Aoife's... oh, okay. Aoife as well.
Yay! Problem solved!
Ah. Good night, bros. Oh, I am sorry, I have a sore throat. Oh, we need Seat Lally here. Yep. Ah, Seat Lally would just bonk his head in and shut him up real quick. Wait until the morning. Day after tomorrow. You could just say 2 days, right? 2 days, 8 AM. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what did Kukuku get himself into? What did Noob get himself into? Currently involved in cruise ship. Wait, what? Well, that was a split second. Focus mode. Wait, what? Focus mode. Well, I want to. Oh. Okay. Right, but can I, like... Oh, but they said something about... But they said... Wait, what? But they said focus mode. Well, I'm trying to focus on this one game. Game, help me out here, please. But I've never did this before. What, well... Oh. Right, that's how we do it. Enable focus experience mode for better conflicts. Well, yeah. Can I? Right. Well, okay, well that was simple. And I was starting to panic because what the heck do you mean focus mode? Focus mode, okay. Well I've never... This has been in the game for a few patches now, but I've never needed to use this before because I did my quests in order. I said it like this because, well, technically usually there is no order to do quests and stuff in the game. But yeah, it seems that sometimes there is an order to do things, and if you don't do one thing, you can't do another thing. Actually, I'm trying to say that it's a good thing that they put this feature into the game.
Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Isn't that the starting? Yeah, it is a Scoffier's quest. It is. It's just that I'm trying to finish the event story first before I do anything else because it is a limited time event. And I'm basically trying to complete it, like, you know, before it leaves, before it goes.
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
What is happening here?
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
Well, she's gonna be important if, you know, her name is unknown.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Nope. Oh, it's 4 AM where you are? Oh, that's a little late. I basically said it earlier, you know, that usually I do the live streams like a little bit earlier, but today I was just, you know, like exceptionally busy. with you know, making a cosplay and, you know, just in general stuff like chores and stuff. And I basically start doing the live stream like an hour later. So yeah, but you know, the live stream will be on YouTube. So if you wanna continue watching the event, yeah, it will be on YouTube.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
Oh, Savannah, okay.
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Nope. Oh, well done. Yeah, everyone has a different bedtime. Sometimes even I go to bed a little late. It's just, you know, one of those times sometimes where you just don't want to sleep and you stay up a little bit. Oh, good night. Oh, thank you. Yeah, good night to you too. And yeah, have a good evening. Have a good night and have a good day. I just you know, why did I want to say I want to bid farewell? made it sound so formal. Basically, yeah, I want to say basically, you know, take care for now, and yeah, see you in the next live stream. And at the moment, I will continue business with the Savannah woman.
Of course! How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
She's so aggressive. She must have been trained by a Scoffier.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, what a horrible person!
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again. Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Not good.
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Oh boy, traumatized the poor guy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Jesus.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Oh, so that's how you pronounce it. One of the weapons in my inventory has that name and I wasn't sure how to pronounce it.
Paimon will join you, cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Scoffier.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Oh, sup. Hi, welcome to chat, welcome to the live stream. Currently, I'm trying to do the Whirling Waltz event, that temporary Fontaine event. Basically, you know, I'm trying to get it out of the way because it's gonna end in 6 days, and yeah.
Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
But I'm thinking, I'm confused right now. Am I still doing the Whirling Waltz event? Because, like, I was trying to come here to this area earlier, and basically I couldn't continue the event because a Scoffier's quest was happening here. I'm not actually sure if I triggered the focused mode or if I'm doing a Scoffier's story quest at the moment. But yeah, I'll get through this dialogue and then I'll see.
Find Escoffier.
Okay. I wasn't trying to trigger this quest yet.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
No.
Huh? You know that name, Nadia?
There, yeah.
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
Right. So what was the point? What was the point of triggering that story mode? Not story. Focused mode.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
What was the point of activating that focused mode if I'm just gonna, you know, start another quest? I was actually just trying to, yeah, just trying to do the Whirling Waltz
I've realized we're in a bit of a tricky situation here.
Oh, which server? I'm playing in the Europe server.
What do you mean?
If we go out, we won't have time to watch that film we rented.
But if we stay in and watch the film, we won't have time to go out.
Oh, you realized it too?
Yeah, well, pretty smart for a 5-year-old.
Oh. Oh. Earlier, Aoife just, oh my god. Earlier, Aoife just, you know, made a little joke, a little sarcastic joke, He basically said, "Hi guys, I'm 5 years old." Oh, this is gonna be a running joke now for a while. Oh, Aoife. Anyways, I'm trying to continue. No, not this one. Whirling Waltz, please. Can I continue? Oh god, I still can't continue. This is what I was trying to talk about. I enable focused mode, please. And there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Ignore Escoffier's story quest and focus on the event quest for now. Thank you. Now I can continue. There we go. And I will leave Escoffier's story quest for another day. One thing at a time, people. One thing at a time. These games, man, they just have a habit of piling up work for us. Come on, bros, what have you got now?
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Oh great, he learned to say "my little dude." And he also learned a greeting, wow!
Oh wow, Cuckoo's learned a new greeting!
Yeah.
Is that good news or bad news though?
Oh come on, that's good news, isn't it?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Hey, for his little brain, that's good.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
Yeah.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Ridesley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Act 2. How many acts are there? 3? 4 maybe? Little How was
Boss,
just in
do
the
we
corner.
know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
At first I thought that was Aoife's gun, but I guess not.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant.
I looked to the side just now because I had to just charge my phone a little bit. Yep, it's charging now, and yeah, let's continue. What? Oh, approach quietly. Okay, spy on them then.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent crafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, okay, wait, okay, which way do I have to create said diversion? Yes. No? Oh, over here, okay. Like, I'm not sure where am I supposed to throw those beans or whatever. So that I can create this said diversion. Dude, what? Oh. Oh god, those two are gonna see me. Ah! Create the diversion, please. Oh. Really? Oh, I was never good at these sneaky moments in Genshin. Dude, seriously. Like, what? Find a way to create a diversion. You gave me beans or rocks and I'm trying to throw them somewhere. Would you please just... Oh my goodness. bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Is there any... Okay, yes, I'm weird for that. Find a way to create the version. I'm trying. If you give me beans or rocks, and I'm basically just trying to distract them because I'm trying to investigate this, yeah? Can I just like investigate? Go away.
Hey, what was that sound?
Go away. Oh. You need to
Sure
be more
enough,
careful.
there are...
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff?
Oh my.
What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all...
That's right.
Are they merchants?
You really
Have
mean to
they
go
come
all
to
the way
Fontaine
back?
scarred face? On closer could he have previously... Something feels off.
Oh great, listen.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months been grafted away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan?
Approach quietly, I'm trying. Oh boy. Bear with me, everyone, bear with me. Oh, okay. Just gonna wait for this guy to turn around, and then I'm gonna try to make my move. Right. Oh. I see.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in.
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
Is that really what he said?
It's a good observation. I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Oh god, is this again? Ah. Okay, time to turn my brain back on. Okay. A lost object that was picked up. A box of dragons. No. Bait.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh wow, no way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Kind of scary.
Ooh, wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
No.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
About the seller. Okay. About the buyer. You know what, could be about the... No, okay then. Could be about the seller then. Okay then, about the goods.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Real quick side note, I didn't realize that Kanich has earrings like that. Not sure what they're called professionally, but like, you know, those ones like at the top of the ear. Yeah, I didn't realize that he had those. Because earlier when I, like, you know, saw him in the dialogue, I kind of noticed something kind of in his hair, but I didn't realize. It wasn't part of the hair, it was actually part of the ear. Huh. That piercing must have hurt.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets... Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku.
Oh, really?
Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
You're the best, bro.
Oh.
Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroron?
Well, yeah.
I shall leave him in your capable hands. Indeed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, am I back? Am I back? I think I'm back. Internet kind of went crazy there for a minute. If YouTube didn't catch that. Basically I was saying that Wriothesley has a voice line about pets, that he doesn't want to keep any in his office. Pets.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, it kind of makes sense, you know, keeping pets confined in a small area, and especially underground. That's gonna be rough for a pet. Oh, a How is now free.
A How?
What? What now?
You're free.
Let's shake hands.
The hell?
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich.
Auron, what was that?
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Oh, he doesn't like a cuckoo eye.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Poor Hao. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Kinich would agree. Let him suffer.
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kakuku got out of jail?
The music in the background just fits.
Don't lose hope, Hao. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
Hey now, don't be mean.
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after a Hao, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why, you? Between the two, Kakuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Yeah. Well, Paimon wins my cuteness competition. Oh, I'm choosing this one.
Really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
Oh boy. Ah. Damn lot. One more interaction before I go.
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
Oh, I yawned just now, sorry. So I'm a little bit teary-eyed. Ugh. Oh, what time is it? Oh wow, it's a little bit past midnight. Actually, it's almost 1 a.m. But I'm determined to finish this event. Well, the story, at least.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro!
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
Wait, I mean technically if he kind of if he kind of stretches his you know his claws, his paw a little bit, he can kind of do scissors as well. Oh, if he could play with rock, paper, scissors with one of Farina's pets, the crab one. That one can only do scissors every time. Wait, what? Till the next day. Okay, 8 a.m. the next day, alright.
Maybe
sorry,
we should go hang
Kukuku
around
can
the
only
Palais
choose
Mermonia
paper.
to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Am I going the right way? Or should I have just, okay. Should I just teleported? That's, yeah. Yeah, teleport, please. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, have some rewards. Thanks. No, not yet. Oh, then my bad. Epilogue. Oh, okay. So there's just Act 2, Act 3, and a little bit extra. Performance, reward. Ah, okay, so this is all just, that revenue thing. Right. Wait, how much? 50 million. Wow. Oh god, I'm gonna be busy then. I'm gonna need a lot. I'm gonna need to do this revenue gameplay a lot to get this weapon. But yeah. For now focus on the main quest. Oops, that was my mouse.
Looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevat are you doing here, Auroran?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
No.
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
Wait, middle-aged? Oh. I approach this from my grandson bursting it like this. What is this?
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
He was just trying to get a roll.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry, to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
So, Auroran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
For real now?
Is arresting my dear grandson what it's come to?
Auroron, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
What is the situation?
No, it belongs to a friend.
Right.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun. All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks.
Right.
When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me.
What is it, a Fontaine stereotype?
We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way! I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
These reactions are cracking me up.
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Sure.
We're basically household names, but why do you ask?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Low key.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now. Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like taking the elevator anyway. It takes too long. didn't kill him, right? He's fine. Was that Kukuku chasing a man? Well, let's see this play out.
Nothing suspicious going on here either.
Oh. Yo, gang. Hello. I was gonna say that Genshin is now using youngster language, younger generation language. Saying stuff like bro a million times or low key. You hear it nowadays on social media.
Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
He's angry.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku, Master Kukuku, Lord Kukuku, I meant no offense, I promise.
Oh. Genshin getting into that brain rot. Brain rot? Kinda. Maybe. Well, actually, yeah, a little bit, I guess. GTA 6. That game still isn't out yet? Wow.
Alright, Kukuku, that'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
No, he just knows when to get serious.
Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So, I got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
He's acting desperate.
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh, wait, how old are you if you don't... well, I'm not... kind of just, want to keep a little bit of private information to myself, but I'll give a little bit about myself away. I am in my 20s. I'm not sure if you are trying to say if I look old or young, but but yeah, I am in my 20s.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
I have been told before that I sound young, both in-game and IRL, in real life, but, yeah. It's been... No, it's not, you're good, don't worry. It's, you didn't make me feel uneasy. It's not that, it's just more like, I am online, right now, and it is just, kind of, like, information that I feel, like, the more information that, like, people have about you, it's basically compromising your safety, the safety of your information about you, and basically it's just, I will be honest, but it's like, certain things, you are allowed to keep to yourself if you feel like you can be honest with other people. It's just, also you are allowed to feel safe out there, if anybody, asks you personal questions about yourself. So yeah, feel free to ask any questions that you want in chat. I will try to answer as best as I can. As personally, also, as I can.
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story from the beginning.
Another thing about my age, because I'm in my 20s, I don't really understand, like, younger generational language. It's a bit tough for me to understand. I mean, there are some words that I can kind of, guess from the sorry, I can't speak today. From the context, like, I don't know, I've heard words like Riz out there, or, like the word low-key or cook. I feel new to that kind of language. Oh. You were pretty, so I was just wondering if you were... I'm flattered, thank you. I wouldn't say that I am, but thank you for thinking like that of me. I appreciate it. I'm average. I'm average. But thank you. Yeah. Once, by a stranger, I have been guessed to be in my 30s. But that was once at a grocery store. I guess it was just, one of those days when I just sounded mature, sounded old enough. Maybe it was just, what I had in my grocery basket. People just thought I was in my 30s.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist.
Oh. Don't get... No, I'm not. I was actually surprised that, someone actually sees me like this. So I got a little bit, embarrassed. Like, it's just me, but I don't, expect any, compliments. So when I get them, it's just, like, I'm just thankful for them. Basically, is what I was trying to say.
I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods.
As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some Mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed, but I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Yeah, there's another word, smug, I guess.
Feeling smug now, are we?
God, look at Kakuku's just learning new words.
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
Oh yeah, Auron doesn't know about the underground prison.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Is he thinking of the same location?
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Just gonna arrest him right here.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety.
Just a quick little side note. when Ryo first, like, I want to say ran, basically when he first came out, when he first had his banner. I was a little reluctant to pull for him at first because his eyes made me feel a little bit uneasy. But then I realized, you know, two things. It's actually cool to have a new character of like how do I explain it? Basically, he's Cryo, but he's also he was the first playable character of a new element weapon combo. He was the first Cryo catalyst in the game, and Charlotte was the second one. And like, it's cool to have, you know, a new character basically of an element weapon combo. And also, like, he is pretty, you know, pretty cool, pretty strong. So then I kind of, you know, decided to pull for him the second time. Oh. Genshin kinda getting greedy day by day. How come? Why do you think it's getting greedy? Like, as in what banners? If you're referring to banners, then I kind of see your point. Genshin is, you know, throwing in this Chronicle Wish every now and then. If people want something, if whales mostly want something, they're gonna spend money. And, you know, they're gonna try to pull on the limited banner, the weapon banner, the character banner, and they're also gonna pull on the Chronicle Wish. Meanwhile, F2P players and other players other than whales are gonna have, you know, trouble pulling on the Chronicle Wish. Unless they get lucky, which I hope you will do. I hope you'll get lucky and get what you want from the Chronicle. Nope. HP, inflations on boss, forcing you to pull the banners. HP, inflations on bosses. Ah, right, that's what you mean. Specific Abyss, I want to say phases. Specific Abyss updates and all that. Yeah, I get it. Some characters are released in a certain time, and basically if you don't pull for them, you feel like you are missing out on specific gameplay in the game. So basically the game encourages you to pull for this for the certain characters. For instance, at the moment in the Abyss there's a cryo buff, or a cryo buff on floor 12 on the first phase. There's a cryo damage bonus, and basically I have a Scoffier now, by accident, might I add. And, you know, she buffs my freeze teams. Like, in a way, I am happy that I have her now, because, you know, like, how much she buffs my freeze teams. And she helps me quite a bit in the current Abyss. So, yeah, like, now people that... well, it's not just a Scoffier, like, if you don't have any cryo characters, like, now, the current Abyss, for example, just makes fun of you, and it's just like, ha, he should have pulled some cryo characters. But yeah, I know, I see your point. Genshin does sometimes get greedy. And the way they place their banners, they basically want you to spend money, they want you to pull. So, yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate. Nope. They tried to make that one character good that is on the banner. Yes, good point. Some characters overpower, power creep other characters, and again, some players feel, just, you know, feel like if they don't pull on those characters, they feel like they are missing out. Wiwa basically has a lot more to offer. I mean, power creep can occur in any game, in any gacha game really. Wuwa, on the other hand, kind of makes the players feel a little bit more appreciated by giving a better wish system. For instance, on the weapon banner, you can, well, you basically are guaranteed to get the weapon. Characters are still 50-50. And now they kind of made their own little equivalent to the Genshin Chronicle wish. However, you are allowed to choose your character and weapon. So I'm not actually sure if you're guaranteed to get it. I think weapons you are guaranteed, characters are not, I'm not sure. But still, like the wishing system and the way the banners are placed, I think it is a little bit better in WoW than it is in Genshin. Oh, yeah, plus the rewards. Like I was trying to say, the game rewards its players a little bit more than Genshin does. So, like, you know, with these rewards, plus if you actually, you know, play the game, you have a better chance of getting more 5-star, desired 5-star items in WoW than you are in Genshin. That's true. But, like, you know, someone like me, for example, I am able to enjoy both games. With Genshin, I've kind of learned to adjust my, not my point of view, but my, what's the word? Not point of view, but my attitude towards the game. I learned to adjust my expectations of Genshin. You know, it's basically if I get lucky, I get lucky. If not, then I just keep playing and hope for the best in the future. But for some reason, I still, you know, I love Genshin, basically. I still love it to this day. I've been playing for... It's actually been 3 years now. Yeah, I'm a Genshin player for 3 years now. And yeah, I'm still in love with the game. I don't expect much from the company. But I am kind of, like... I'm accepting of the way Genshin rewards us, and I am still okay with, like in general, I'm okay with the way the, at least the character banner is, you know, sorted out. Nope. Well, yeah, just expect defeat. No, it's not what I mean. Like, I don't expect defeat in Genshin. It's more like you realize that one game is better, one is worse. Like, you take a step back and you realize, in general, WoW does seem better than Genshin. Sure, that's true. But what I'm trying to say is that, if you love a game, you learn to love every aspect of it. And you learn to kind of, you give your time to it, and you learn to appreciate it as it comes, basically. Oh, I love the game as well, but it's been making me lose interest lately. That's a valid feeling, it's a valid point. I can see that point of view as well, actually. That's, you know, some players can lose interest. Because, like, I am not sure what Genshin used to be like back in the day. I'm talking about 2020, 2021, because I started playing in 2022. And Genshin has improved quite a bit since then. But I feel like WoW, in only a year since launch, has made way more improvements than Genshin has in 2 to 3 years. So yeah, I can understand that, you know, this game would make some players lose interest.
Alright, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See? Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. Out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
Did he just put on an Italian accent? An Italian mafia boss accent? Don't mess with me, son. I don't know, I don't do the accent, I'm sorry.
In that case, I understand completely.
Okay.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help.
You don't mess with us. No, I'm bad at accents.
Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Oh, those two, I love them. Oh, I'm just missing Aoife from my 4-star character collection. Unless I get him in this live stream from a single pool. Ah, that's a stretch.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Nope. The heck did they do to him? Turn prone to a pizza boy. Oh. He's been watching too many movies with Aoife.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and
Criminal
the other party have
genre,
set up
mostly.
the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money.
Well, I'm almost out of water. This quest better be over soon. Nope. Like the small Italian boys who carry pizza to the house. Oh. I feel like that would be his new favorite genre of movies. Or I mean.
His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to.
Aoife's would be a western, wouldn't it?
Or, I don't know.
Cowboy genre?
Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Ooh. Okay, there we go. And part 3, start. Catch the bad guy, come on. The morning of the day after tomorrow. Okay, 8 AM, day after. water, and before I do that, let me see what I could have, well yeah, that, but wish screen please? Okay. No primos. Oh, I'm poor. Okay, well, that was embarrassing. Back to the quest I go. Back to grinding I go. Day after tomorrow, 8 AM. Come on. There we go. I was hoping to get at least a single pool, man. 2 more parts, and maybe I will have enough.
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning! That must mean there's been some progress! No time to waste, let's head out!
Yeah, and real quick, why does this guy have so many couches? 6 couches in one office. I doubt he has this many visitors in his office, but now plus there's a few more benches here.
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
Oh. Bro gets drunk on H2O and falls anywhere.
Seems like you share our concerns, traveler.
Not sure if I get what you mean, but that was funny.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Oh, the couches. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, he does like his water. Yeah. Water comes in many flavors. I can't do accents, but yeah, that's pretty much how his voice line starts. Water comes in many flavors. Monster, it's water. It's not crisp and pure. I can't remember the whole voice line, but yeah, he just loves his water, doesn't he? Oh, he is the Hydro Dragon.
Mm-hmm. We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts, then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier. It would be easy if it were that simple. All right, no more jokes. Mrs. Gaffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes. To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontainian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
What is that saying, pear-shaped?
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
I mean, the only way I can actually imagine how that saying came to be is like when you drop something on a pear, because of its shape, something would bounce off to the side, but I don't know, besides that, like, it just sounds like a weird saying to me.
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kenichi we know and love!
The house showed up and started cussing out Nuve.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too! Can't work on an empty stomach, you know? And rooting for you! It's a very important job.
Alright, I'll head over to the venue now. Ahao's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
Okay, then. Mm-hmm.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day.
Undercover agents.
Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
Mm. Oh, cutscene. Oh my god. Oh, I love the way they animated this. Oh. It's grabbing it.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
Whoa, Ryo.
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
Aha, you're not getting away.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
After him!
Someone catch him then.
Sorry, my guy.
Oh, there she is.
Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
the Chevy.
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Be careful!
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my thunder? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy!
He just kept being... Oh. How always just gets thrown into the stars.
All right, that's a wrap.
Oh, that was epic.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... Alright, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed!
Well, I understand helping the people that you love, but doing crime? That's not the way.
And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Just considering it?
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft,
Oh,
have
shush.
we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can explain. I actually grew up in...
Even his name doesn't sound like it's from Natlan.
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong.
Too late, Ahau's already bashing his head in.
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Cheverus is taller than the Traveler? Or is it the shoes? No, I doubt it.
Many thanks.
Oh, she's not voiced. Okay.
And me? What about me? Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
Well, he is human. He's obviously gonna feel something, you know?
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya? Aw, don't start crying like a little baby.
Oh, shush.
I am the
You.
Almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
Shut up. Please. How?
What are you on about?
Yeah, bad. How bad?
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
He has a history with them.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
Someone bring Mizuki into this because technically addiction isn't just a thing that, you know, people do because they want to. It's literally their brain telling them, you need to do this or you die. And, well, I can't really explain the neurological reasonings behind addiction, but it is literally embedded into the brain. Two people can do the same thing, take the same substance, and do the same activity, but one becomes addicted, one doesn't. It's I mean, it's not really up to the person to become addicted. It's up to the person to decide if they want to stop being addicted. And that's what, you know, a lot of people don't understand. Oh, addiction is up to you. It's not. The cause of addiction is not up to you. But what you decide to do with it is up to you. That's important to remember.
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses.
Ah, okay.
I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it. Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself.
Ah, Kanich.
They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right.
Yeah, exactly.
We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook.
Wait, I want to hide this, There we go. Oh, that is such a gorgeous shot. Oh, I love this so much.
Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
Oh. Little Kanich is so adorable.
Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Dang, Kanich had it rough. Poor guy.
the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Marisho say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern. Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte. Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that. Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
How bonked his head and started crying.
What? Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually. To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Ah, just let me catch that crab behind you. I'm out of crab souls. What the heck is the crab doing on... Wait, are they... Oh. What? Oh, I was kidding. I thought it was for decoration or something. How did they get up here? Like, sure, we are on the beach, but... Okay. Anyways, no. Case tracking. Honesty. Okay. How much do I have to manage? What did I get? What's this? Oh, you can go away then. Oh boy. Yeah. Don't want to get rid of any pieces because they are all good. And they're gonna be used on someone one day. I just hate, you know, seeing that little marker on an item. I can't get rid of it even. Okay. Let me manage the thing a little bit. Yep, can be... Yeah. How much do I have to maintain this to do the epilogue? Oh, this is how I do the mini games, right? What? You're gonna give me instructions, good. Okay, in this challenge you must approach the barrage flying device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the... Okay. Right. Whoops. Oh, I can't fall in the water. Oh, whoops. What do you mean, special ability? Aha! Okay, then. Oh, that's the. Oh, whoops. Move it, move it, move it, woman. Move, 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 move. Yes, there we go. Oh, what now? What's this? Do not do that, please. Oh. Ah, come on! Oh. I wanted to. Well then. Okay, come up. Come up. Okay, good. Move, 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 move. Run, run, run. There we go. Oh, it's making me nervous. This was the first event that I'm ready for nervous. What's this? What's this? Oh, what? Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Oh, I see, I see, I see. No? Whatever. Go away. Bubbles. There was probably a thing about not being hit a certain time, right? Okay. I was worried that they would also keep score on how many times I was hit by the bubbles. Or balls, whatever you want to call that. I thought this was gonna be something important, but okay. Wait, cycle 2. There's probably gonna be something in this tent. But yeah, I have no idea what that. Oh, whoops, sorry. I have no idea what that. Oh, no idea. I have no idea where that. What that epilogue is going to be about. Melanana. Aha, okay. Anything that I can do, I will do. Game dishes, buffs. Okay. Sure. Spend less. Well, I did skip the instructions earlier. So basically, I will somehow figure this out, kind of on my own. Later on.
That unique aroma. Oh, alright then. I'll just go. That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking. It's nothing.
I wanted to check the VA, Scorpia's VA, because that voice sounds really familiar. And it's gonna bug me if I don't find out, so I'll have to find that out as well. Oh, sorry for yawning. Some crab, come here. Okay, there we go. I'll catch crabs another time. Oh, this is just disappointing. Again, I was hoping for a single pull, but I could have pulled. Could have done a single pull on stream, but I guess not. Oh. Hello. Let me talk to them real quick.
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a How and Kakuku together.
You forgot her name. Her name was Charlotte.
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
I was at first.
Oh.
But after seeing how awkward a How looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
And you didn't think of sharing this any sooner? I'd have cuddled your neck and smiled for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
Really? Well, no worries, you still can. Come here, give us a hug.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted! I got your back, bro!
Kenichi, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
I have. But given that a How's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling. I can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
Oh, them lot. I'm gonna miss them when this event ends. And you, Aoife. Oh, I have my eyes on you. There is what? 7 days left on this banner? Oh, I'm gonna get you. If not on this one, then on the standard banner. I'm gonna get you one day, sooner or later. Will I use Aoife? Maybe every now and then, but I just want him for my 4-star character collection. And, well, another male character. A tall and emo male character. That's also new. The tallest and emo character that we had before, it was Jean, wasn't it? But that's, you know, female. An emo tall character, and now we have both male and female. Now we just need, what other characters I'm missing? From like, what's the word? Roster? A Hydro Claymore. That's talked about quite a bit. That's missing. And not sure what else. Can't really think of anything at the top of my head. No, so I'm not gonna get anywhere like this. Character archive, that's the one. I mean, we also have a cryo catalyst. Electro catalyst? No, we have quite a bit. Electro pole arm. Electro pole arm. Electro pole arm. Janssen. Janssen. Oh, Sino. Oh, Raiden. Never mind then. Tripolar, we have that. Geo, male and female Claymore, yes. We don't have a Geo male Catalyst, do we? Also a female 5-star Geo Catalyst, we also don't have that, do we? And yeah, those are just, you know, one of the few ones that we are kind of missing. We have Kiddo Catalyst characters, Polearm characters, Sword characters, Claymore characters, Bow characters, and pretty much we have everything that actually like, you know, is like really noticeable. And yeah, the only one that we don't have is a Hydro Claymore. Because like we have something of each element, but yeah, not a Hydro Claymore. Oh, I actually wonder what they would do with that combo. Like, you know, at the moment it wouldn't matter to me if it would be a very strong, a very powerful character, but as long as, you know, we would have that, that would be awesome.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting! Well... I guess I could say that the event, or at least, you know, the story of the event, that's not, is done. Pretty much. So yeah, I'll just have to manage the
Never mind.
revenue gameplay, and then I will unlock the epilogue, but that's a thing for another time, because it is in fact late for me. It is 2 AM. And yeah, basically I will end the live stream here, pretty much the event, and I will manage the well, that revenue gameplay off screen, basically, because the situation is that well, let me put it this way. Tomorrow I will try to do the Archon quest, the Mondstadt Archon quest, and yeah, so tomorrow will be the Archon quest, and then basically I will not be able to stream or post anything that much, as in videos or any live streams, for, you know, for a week, because basically I will be prepping for a Comic-Con in that's, you know, coming up this weekend. It's in the UK. It's happening in London, so if any of you, of my viewers, you know, comes from the UK or is going to be at the London Comic-Con that is happening this weekend, come and say hi. Yeah, I'll be there. I will be in cosplay, and I will, of course, make a video when I can. A video and edit of my cosplay, how it, the process of making it, and the cosplay, you know, I'll basically show how it looks like on my channel. But yeah, basically for now, the certain schedule is now I will end the live stream, and tomorrow I will do the Mondstadt Archon quest. I'm not available for a week. And then after a week I will basically, you know, come back to posting. So yeah. I hope I made that clear. If anything, I will of course, you know, put updates on my channel like I usually do. Because, you know, I want to be honest with you all. I want to be honest with my audience of what's going on with me as much as I can. And yeah. I'm ending the live stream, and yeah, I will see you all in the next video. And yeah, take care everyone, and yeah, see ya.